long boards. I hate the whole thing. I think that all those, the ACB, the Axis, Trick, all of it, it's all just gimmicky shit. You can fly. Joe Jordan was flying on Iron Cobras back in the day. I can go just as fast on anything else. These pedals like this are made for those pussyfooting, excuse my language, but pussyfooting death metal drummers that just flick their toes, couldn't play if they didn't have triggers or highly mic'd, and they just flick right in front of the head, right in front of the bass drum head. And that's what it's for. Heel toe shit, that's what it's for. And I don't do that and I hate it. I hate those pedals because of it. I bought in and I got screwed. But yeah, I just think it's a mistake. I don't think they're, I really wish, I don't know. I think I had the DW machine drive right before this, and when the fire happened and my house burned down, obviously I lost those. They got burnt. They melted, in fact. I regret not just getting another one, but since I had the opportunity, I was like, well, I've already tried those. They were fine, but it's, you know, a pedal's a pedal to some extent, but, you know, so I was like, well, I have an opportunity to now try something different as well, and I had the chain drive version at the time. So I was like, you know what? I've heard a lot about trick pedals. They look nice. It's supposed to be very fast, very well made. I tried them. In my opinion, I think that was a big mistake. I think it was a big mistake. And now I'm paying for that mistake. But I really wish I would have got the limited edition pink machine drive color, the color board, pink color board machine drives, I believe. I'm thinking I don't want to go boutique-y like this. I think I want to go commercial. I'm thinking about the new Pearl Demon XRs, or the or going back to DW's machine drive, or we'll go to NAMM this year and maybe I'll see DW coming out with a new product. They probably won't, considering the machine drive is fairly still fairly new, and you think about how long they ran the 9000. I mean, come on, forever. They're still running it, but yeah, I think that'll be a while till they come out with anything new. But Pearl came out with something new. Maybe Tama might be coming out with something new. I did like the Speed Cobras, but I do think I want to stay direct drive. I just don't know. I just don't think it's trick, to be honest. And having a lot of options is great, but at some point it's too much, and it's like, okay, I just need bare bones. I need a pedal, dude. I need a pedal that's good. This pedal's fine. I just don't think it's doing me any favors either at the same time. Like, I don't think it's any better than the next one, you know, like, truly. So, so yeah, I'm pretty over it. I'm pretty over it. I've been over it. I'm pretty annoyed with it. I just think it's really overrated, and I'm not that impressed with it by any means. So I'm gonna take some time. I'll figure it out in time. It's good enough for now. It'll be fine for a while, but it's definitely not what I want to be rocking in the future here. So I'll make some choices. I'll make some decisions here, but for now it's gonna be trick. But I don't know how long. I don't know how much longer, if I'm being honest. I don't think it's. It's not the pedal for me at the end of the day. It's just not. I would have really liked to. Try the machine drive in direct drive, but again, it's $1,500. Well, it's like 13 now, but not cheap. And I already had one. Unfortunately, DW's warranty doesn't cover fire, so it actually specifically states that. So that's unfortunate, but it's the way it is. So that and the tricks, yeah, they're fine. The first move I think in the meantime I will make is getting the shortboard conversion. I forgot, I need to go on a Reddit community or somewhere. I need to post about possible trade between someone that wants the longboards that only at the time could get the shortboard version, and we can trade. I'll give them the longboard footboards, and they'll give me the shortboard conversion, and we'll switch, because I'd rather have the shortboard. Or I could just buy it, it's $89 each pedal, but my thing is this, I just know, first of all, the shortboard will be better, at the minimum it'll be better for me, like, that's more what I want, I'll like that better. It still won't solve the whole problem, but it will be better, so I'm thinking that will be the first move. Before I go and get a whole new pedal, I'm going to get the shortboard conversion and see how that pans out, see if it works well, and see if that makes it any better, more comfortable for me. But then at the end of the day, if it's no better or it's worse, I hate it more, you just sunk another $200 into this pedal. That's why I'd like to trade with somebody, but at the end of the day, you're looking at, $1,300 for this pedal. At the end of the day, when you put $200 more into it, and plus tax, it came out to a lot. These pedals definitely aren't cheap. I don't know. I'm having a problem with my sticks. I need to contact Solo Beat. We need to have a little conversation about the wood that they used. I ordered oak. Now, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and say it could just be a mistake. I reminded them twice. I don't believe it is. I think this is sort of intentional, but we'll leave it at that. And I'm gonna be reaching out and addressing that because it's not right. I know that. I broke a stick the other night on my electronics. Now if you looked at the stick, you would see there was zero indentation from cymbals or any split or any mark even, and just from hitting rubber pads, the stick snapped, and that's beyond unacceptable. I've never broken a stick on an electronic kit in my entire life, ever. The first night I played with these sticks, I broke 2 sticks. That set, in a half-hour set, I broke 2 sticks. Again, totally unacceptable. Like brand new sticks, not even ever used sticks. Brand new, out of the sleeve sticks, I broke 2. That's fucking insane. That's totally unacceptable. So yeah. And I'll tell you right now, I know, because I've been playing drums for over 20 years, I know for a fact that they're not oak, and I ordered oak. So that's an issue. That's a major issue because wood costs, and if I paid this much money for my order, artist, discount or not, I'm gonna get my money's worth. And if you're telling me the bigger issue here is if you tell me that I have the option of wood and I order oak, and then said order comes and they're not oak, that's a major issue. Because now I'm paying for something that I'm not getting, and that's an issue. You can't do that. You can't do that. That's fucking insane. So that's a problem for me. So that's got to be taken care of because that's a major issue. I also can't work with a company. Again, first time could be an honest mistake. Could be a mistake, no issue. All good. Just send me out a new batch. I'll pay for shipping, whatever. Other than that, no, it's not, okay. I know, again, you can't fool a drummer who has sticks in their hand for 20 years. hours a day. I mean, I know the feel. I know the feeling. You know, when you get a ProMark Shirakashi oak, it's, you can feel it. You know what that stick is. You also know the density of the wood. You know how it breaks. You know the feeling of the wood. You know it when you nick it with a knife. Like, if you scrape it, you know how oak feels. So, like, even hickory, any of those, I would know. And I know better. I can feel it when it breaks. I can feel it as soon as it touches my hand. I can feel the difference. So, I just have to say that's absolutely not okay. And if we're going to be working together, that's something we got to take care of. And/or, I'm thankful that I paid with PayPal, because if we do have an issue, you're protected, you know, through PayPal. So, like these sticks, I know for a fact what they are. And I can tell you for a fact. Now, I want to promote Solby. I want to say, hey, these are the best sticks. I love them. The customization, the options they give artists, incredible. I want to say all that, and I believe that, and I feel that, but also at a certain point, I can't sign off on that. I can't sit here yet. I can't sign off on that yet, because this kind of wears fine, you know, some chips, whatever, that's all good. This sticks on the edge of its life right now because of that. One layer in should not be an issue after a show. This stick right here, I can show you the clear difference. So, take this for example. Here's a note, right? Here's oak. Let's go, right? So that's just the paint coming off. That's very difficult to cut into, that oak. Very difficult. Now I can feel it. Now I can get, that is hard as a rock. Now that shaving that I just took off, hard as a rock. It folded over, but it's formed. Hard as a rock. This looks like pressed board in a way. Look at this. Shaves off like cheese. It's zero problem. I mean, this is literally like clay, I feel like. I feel like I'm cutting into like IKEA furniture or some like cheap furniture company that you buy from like Big Lots. Like the material that is just, you can tell by the density of the wood, like the grouping, like the grain, you can tell it's like smooth. It's like a weird smoothness. This is definitely not oak, and it's certainly not a high-end wood by any means. So now, we're looking at this in comparison. Here's a shaving, and here's the shaving of oak. This thing crumbles like into powder. Now, if I try to do that with the oak, I just rolled up my fingers, it hasn't even changed shape. It just rolled up more. It's still the exact shaving. No crumbling. It's a solid strip of oak. I believe I can actually unroll it without it breaking. Yep, completely unrolled the shaving of oak. Right back. So, there's that shaving of oak I cut off. And it's completely right back to what it was. No issue. The other one is literally disintegrated into powder after I rolled it in my fingers. So, I can't sit here and say that. And now I want to make it right, but there's the shaving of oak, right? I want to make it right with them, but I can tell you the color, everything, how different it is. And I can't be, again, if you think you made a mistake, all good. We can take care of a mistake. That's fine. We can handle a mistake. Just make it right, and then we can go back. I'll endorse gladly. I'll tell you how great they are. But only if they are, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not gonna use a product that's not good. Here's theirs. Here's that. wood should not turn into like a powder and crumble. I mean, that's an issue. That's a fucking major issue. So, if you look at the differences, even in color, dude, that is an oak. That is a light oak. That is a light color. What is that? That literally looks like pressed board, like when you get cardboard, or that like cardboardy, like dark, grayish brown cardboard like wood kind of thing. You can see the grouping of it. It's almost all smooth. Like, you'll never get a splinter from this. I'll tell you right now, it's not strong enough to support a splinter. It literally looks like that cardboard like furniture. You can look at the two different colors, and I mean drastic difference. It's just, it's not okay. It's not okay. The two shavings, the differences, I mean, I can't even tell you. Yeah, well, one splinters, look at this. Look which one comes off first. Let's go to an area that's both. Yeah, even. This thing just took off a massive chunk, whereas this barely scratched the surface. Yeah, see this? See what's rolling up there and what's not here? Barely got a shaving off that. Here's a massive shaving that came off that one. And once again, could I roll this up and unroll it again? Not even close. It's gone. It literally disintegrated. If I do this, I really have to carve in to get anything out of this. I mean, I could probably cut through this if I pressed hard enough. This one, I barely took an indent off. I could still play with this stick probably 3 shows. I mean, very tough to go anywhere deep with it. Now, okay, I got into it a little bit there. Now, if I press with that same amount of force on this, dude, I'm cutting out a fucking chunk of that. I mean, and now that stick is absolutely compromised. I just dug so deep into it. Okay? Here we go with this, right? I mean, like I said, could I literally cut through this stick if I pressed hard enough? Probably. Probably. Because I mean, yeah, that's not, it's not a good wood. That is literally like, I don't even know what kind of wood that is. I can't tell you, because it's from another country too. I don't know what type of wood that is, but I know I've never used a single drumstick in my life that was this wood. Not one. So, Solo Beat, message me if you see this. We need to talk, my friend. Because you either A, made just a simple mistake, which isn't an issue, and got my order wrong when I requested oak, or you're trying to pull one over and saying that it's oak and it's not, and that's an issue. The first one's not an issue. We can make that right. You can just refund my order, or just send out a new batch. Because look at that. I shouldn't be able to do that. I snapped 2 sticks my first show. I broke another stick on the electronics the other night that didn't even have a single dent in it. It was a brand new stick. That's insane. So, you know, send me out some new oak ones, or we can refund the order if that's not something you want to do, or if you're not able to do that, if you're not capable of doing that, yeah, because this is insane. And I can't be using a stick like this. I mean, literally, if you're breaking 2 sticks within, 4 songs in a 30-minute set, at some point that's affecting your set. Because literally, now, you're like, every time I break a stick, it's like, oh shit, gotta jump into, gotta jump back. Gotta, you mess up a part. I messed up a part during the fucking snare roll because my stick snapped. It's a major part of the song. I'm going like this. snaps, and I have like a butt end in my hand, and I'm like, so I finish up like that. Like that's wild. That's wild. And that's one thing of wood. That's just like one example of wood. And I know what type of stick this was. This is a Neil Peart 747, which is Shirakashi O by ProMark. Once again, this curls up. I can bend it and bend it back. I can curl it up and bend it back. That's how I know the wood quality. This, the grains are so different. This has actual like thousands of lines of the wood. This right here, it has like panels. It's like it doesn't have like it doesn't have like the same grain. This, I could count how many like lines there are. It's almost like layered like strips. Like it's like, let me see. I mean seriously, I could count probably 100 lines in this, just 100. Like I can see them distinctly, very far separated though. It almost looks like pieces of like thin strips of like rice paper or bamboo laid down like that, like in like strips. Like if you zoomed in, it would be like strips like this thick. Whereas the ProMark, the oak, I mean, it would be like laying down hairs, like thousands of hair strands. That's what it looks like. And the comparison is just wild. Because this literally looks like almost like bamboo or like, but it's not bamboo because bamboo is very strong, but it almost looks like how that is. You can get away with that with bamboo because it is very strong. So you can have very few like layers, but that's not, or how it is, like the density of it. The density of this wood is just, I mean, it looks synthetic almost. You know what? There's actually a fairly good test for what that is. If there is a synthetic, if it is some sort of synthetic or not. I know it's not, but like, it might, actually, I can't say for sure it's not. I mean, yeah, that's like barely wood. Like, that does not smell like wood when it's burning. It's like, it is wood, but it's like a very, that's an odd wood. Something's going on with that. That's not normal. Let me see something here. Yeah, no. No. Now, if I did that with the ProMark, look at that. Stays. It'll stay. That's wood. That's fucking for sure wood on the ProMark. You can fucking smell it. I mean, it's just different. It just burns different, man. So, there's an issue here. We got some sort of an issue. I would love to know what type of wood this is. I can't tell you for sure. Clearly, I can't diagnose. I can't do a diagnostic test on this wood, but I know I have a bunch of arbor friends. I have a bunch of people who do tree work. They know woods, and this is not. This is not oak. That's for sure. That's 100% for sure. And if I have to get it tested, if I get doubted, they tell me no, that's oak, then I'll do so. I'll go forward and figure it out. I'll get it done. If we have to go that route, I'm hoping we don't. But I'm hoping they just go, oh yeah, well that's a mistake. That's an honest mistake. And I'll go, oh, no problem at all. Okay, I can understand that. Even though I did remind them several times, because several times in the mock-ups, it was messed up. And I had to correct it, oak. And it's not like I was being demanding. I was asked what type of wood. So Um, I stated what type of wood I wanted. I would be fine with hickory, but what I'm not fine with is some sort of weird, very cheap wood. That's like dude, it literally is like something you'd see cheap like furniture from like Big Lots made out of or something. I mean, it's not like even like Hobby Lobby wood, you know? It's fucking very cheap. This is like, yeah, man, we gotta figure some shit out here. I don't want to have to go through PayPal. I want to still work with the company. I want a good batch of sticks. I want sticks to come that are made right so I can see the full potential of what you guys have to offer. I want to see the brand's like high point. I want to see a shining moment from that. I want to see your oak sticks perform well so that I can go, hey, fucking Soul Beat sticks are the best. Try, you know, better than Promark, better than Vic Firth. If you go with Soul Beat, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna be happy, you're gonna get customized how you want it, any way you want it. You're gonna get exactly what you asked for. That's what I would like to be able to say. Unfortunately, I can't do that. The paint on them, I will say, which I was okay with. That was the only other downfall. That was the only other issue I had. It's like a hard shell coating, almost like a M&M would be. You know, it cracks. Like when I do this, it cracks. It cracks and it'll chip right off. Granted, Zildjian's on their neons was painted, and the paint would chip very easily as well. But they started to almost stain it, like it would kind of start to be like a stain rather than a paint. But this is nuts. If you even press into it, it'll chip like a whole section, like right off. So that would be a symbol. If you figure a symbol every time, you know, ting, 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 you're hitting the side of a symbol. I mean, you'll lose this half in a second. You know, let's use the dull side of this. Even at an angle. I mean, those dents are super fucking deep for like barely touching. You shouldn't even be, I mean, it should barely be denting. I'm playing a cymbal all night, I'm doing a riff on my hi-hat. I mean, this is gone. This is gone. Which is fine. I was okay with that, because any coating is going to eventually chip. I think, personally, they should start staining underneath. They should do like a neon color stain first, and let the wood absorb it, and then do it, then coat them. And it's difficult because you can't put clear coat on neon because, well, you can, but you have to make sure it's non-UV blocking, because if you block UV, then it's not going to do its job for neon and glow, you know, so you got to make sure it's not UV resistant. But yeah, the paint, again, any paint is eventually going to come off. I can get over that. I dealt with that when I was painting my own sticks back in the day. Well, not that long ago, actually, back in the day. Not that long ago. But what I can't get over, and I can't let be, is the wood. The wood. It's just not acceptable. It's not acceptable at all. I mean, I just bunched up all that wood, literally with shaving it. Like, I mean, dude, I'm halfway through the fucking stick. That is insane. I mean, not okay. So, yeah, I would love to give a fucking, you know, glimmering review. I would love to give this amazing review. I unfortunately can't. Yet. And I'm leaving an opportunity to make it right. Like, we'll make it right. I'll message them and hopefully we can make it right. But, yeah. And as hard as I'm going on them about this, I'll make a fucking even harder review on the amazing stuff that they did once it's done. You know, when things are good, I'll make a fucking review that'll blow your fucking socks off. I'll tell you how incredible they are. But like this, I can't sit and endorse this and say how incredible it is. I can't. There's just no way, dude. There's no way. I'd be lying, and I'd be using an inferior shit product. And right now, I'm not saying they did a beautiful design. That their imaging, their prints, the presentation, incredible. They did beautifully. They look amazing. Everyone was like, those sticks are sick. They look awesome, amazing. They get, and their limit to customization is incredible. They'll let you do as much as you want, anything you want. You can anything you can imagine, you can have. But the quality is the issue, and that is where, at the end of the day, it's cool to have your own custom sticks. It's cool to have sticks in any design you want them. And they're fairly easy to work with, except attention to detail seems to be an issue here and there, where I ask for something, they have to ask again, or there have been a lot of mistakes in the mock-up that I had to like specifically remind. Like, hey, hey, yeah, remember this? Or no, I said this. You have the previous mock-ups. Why am I still? I would state something like 5 times in capitals, all capital. Even something down to this detail. Can we get it right with the second batch, the oak batch? It says 5A. It should say 5AX. These are 5AXs, not 5As. So why do they say 5A? You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of stuff. It's just little stuff, but it's stuff that I reminded, and it's stuff that was written 10 times, I'm talking. I mean, literally 10 times. It's just not telling you what the stick is. I mean, this is not a 5A. It's 17 inches long, plus. That's the other thing. That's the other thing. Now, if we really want to get down to it, I'm okay with it because I actually was debating whether I wanted a longer stick or not. These sticks ended up coming out to like 17.25 or something, or 17 inches. I asked for 16.5. I asked for 16.5, 5AX with a 5A taper, with a 5B diameter at the grip, and I got like 17-inch long sticks, and they say 5A on it. Now, there's no world, that's not a 5A. This is a 5AX, and it should have said 5AX. That's not the biggest issue, I'm fine with that. But you gave me an inch longer than I asked for, where I specified a long time, several times, and that's super important, the length of your sticks. For some people, that would be such a huge deal. I said, okay, it's not that big a deal, because I actually debated getting a little longer, and I'm okay with it. But then the wood design, I mean, dude, at the end of the day, you break it down, there's a lot of issues there. There's a lot of fucking issues that I just can't ignore. So I gotta get into it. I mean, I can't sit here and be like, yeah, no, it's fine. I paid for this. You didn't listen. You gave me extra. You gave me a ½ an inch extra that I didn't want in my sticks. You didn't put the right size on them, which makes me think you didn't pay attention to details, which worries me because then other things are off. And in the mock-ups, I was like, hey, can you make sure, I'm not trying to be a stickler or an asshole, but I need you to have like the information right. No, I know what it is. Okay, but on the mock-up, can you send me a mock-up now with the redacted and updated stuff on there? Because there's wrong information, and well, and you're saying when it goes into production, it seems like you're gonna read what's off the mock-up, and that's gonna make an issue because it's not right. I need you to just show me a mock-up for production that's gonna be right with the correct things that I want. And not one thing off. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I know it says 5A, but I know they're 5AX. No, just put 5AX so that we both know, and I can be rested. I can rest my head and know. Yeah, it's a big issue. There's things that gotta be addressed. They gotta be addressed. And I mean, dude, oak is oak. There's no way that you can sit and tell me, no, that's oak. Well, no, dude, it's not. It's not, because there's a feel to oak. There's also a density to oak that's different. I know the density of oak, and also like it's wear. It's how it wears. It's how it interacts with cymbals. It's how you can, you know, how I can cut into it, how the grain wears. Dude, I could never get to this point of a stick on these with this wood where, you know, it's kind of chewed all around. It'll never get to that point because they would break before that. They would 110% be, they would already break before they got to that level of wearing, without a doubt. Without a doubt. So, that's a problem. And we'll figure it out, but I'm just hoping they don't try to give me any hassle with it, because it's going to piss me off. And also, it's just, I mean, how can you argue this? And if you want to argue that, and you get, I don't think they will, but if you give me any flack for that, okay, well then, if we want to get petty and you're going to be like, whatever, that's the wood, then okay, you also got my order wrong. You gave me an inch longer than I ordered. I have all the messages specifying. Inch longer than I requested. Different kind of wood. Wrong identification for the size on the stick. I mean, these are just little details that, you know, 1 or 2 don't seem that important, but when there's 5, and then the wood type is, you know, not up to standard, and they're breaking on you, like it's a quality, it's an actual like usage problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. So, I mean, the first time I saw that chip off while I was playing, I was like, oh, that comes off fairly easily. That's fine. It's just a coating. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a neon coating. That's like kind of why they're painted that way. It's kind of part of the show. I can handle that. Just means I'll go through sticks a little quicker, and on show nights I might switch up to another pair so that the people that show get the full experience, not some like kind of flowing sticks. You know, I might have to switch to a fresh pair. That's okay. If I have to do stuff like that, I'm okay with that. But the fact that like they're just the quality. As soon as I started chipping into them and I saw off the cymbals, I saw the color of the wood. I was like, that's odd. I was like, that's like a gross grayish brown. Also, it's like, it's not like wood. It was a very weird feel. Like when the cymbals cut into it, and I felt the first one break, I could like feel it. When it snapped, I like, it was like, I rubbed it and it was like smooth. It was almost like I said, it's almost like cardboardy. The density of the like the grouping of the wood and the density, you could see it. There's like several, like this is all smooth, and then 2 lines of wood grain. It's like smooth. I wish somebody who knew wood better, I could speak to, like here. Like that would be like, oh, that's because it's this wood. Like that, yeah, that kind of wood, you know, it seems like it's this. But like when you do this, there's extremely smooth, like completely smooth, like 0 wood grain lines. And then coming up through it, like spiraling, are 2 lines of like regular wood grain where you can see like, almost like air pockets, you know, the splits where you can see like lines, just like regular wood. Like if you had a regular drumstick cut open, you would see all the lines in the grain. This is like 2 lines of complete smoothness, like sanded smoothness. 0 lines, 1 like solid thing, and then 2 lines of this like smooth, and then 2 lines of like wood grain, like it should be. It's very weird. It's a very, very odd wood that I can't put my finger on. And at one point during the mock-ups, he wrote this other type of wood, and I went, no, I don't know what that wood is, but it's not that. I go, if this is, I go, I should go back to that mock-up and look up the type of wood that was. I go, no, oak. Oh, it's supposed to be oak. This is not right. Oh, okay, yeah, oak, that's fine. Okay. And I even specified, I said, and they're oak, right? Yep. Yeah. That's so weird. There's 2, it's like fake almost. It's like 2 lines of complete smoothness. And then coming up through it are 2 lines of like air pocketed, like regular wood with like the grain. It's very, very weird, dude. And it's very soft. I'm telling you, this wood is like so soft, dude. I can carve into this wood like 0 problem. It's almost like, I mean, a scratch. I could almost cut through the whole stick with a scratch. Like literally, I can almost cut through that stick with a scratch. Like, it's very, very soft. Like, it feels like I'm cutting into like a hard clay, like at times. Like, look at that. If I did that 10 more times, I'm telling you, I would be through this stick. And I'm not joking. Like, I mean, that is insane. If I just scratch down like this, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Literally, almost completely through that stick. I mean, the blade goes in. I mean, wild. Wild. When you see how deep that is. And the way, it's the way it like does that. See, if I go like this in the wood, it almost literally does look like cardboard when I do that. Like shredded pieces of like cardboard. Like when you do that, you're like, what the fuck? It looks like, maybe it is, maybe he tried to do some kind of like recycled like wood, like almost like how they repurpose, like, you know, how they make cardboard and shit, like, I don't know. But even in the cuts, like the shavings, you can see very smooth, and then those pockets of regular like wood. It's very weird, but it's definitely something you gotta address. So, Solobeat, I know you've watched these before. If you see these, there's a reason why I haven't. See that? I mean, that's an issue, dude. There's a reason why I haven't made that review. I need you to contact me. We need to get a, see what I'm saying? We need to get a hold of each other. Now, I've had ProMark sticks where, I'm not joking, they have been like broken, or I've cut into them, and like that much was remaining. Like, say just this here was like that, dented in from playing, or I used it, you know, when I was young. And even though that was like this, I still wasn't able to break that stick, because everything else was so fucking solid still, you wouldn't be able to break it if you had to, you know? This now, what's crazy about this is, it was all chewed in here, right? Half the stick is here. Where did it break? Not there. That's what I'm saying. It still broke, started to break, where it's a full stick. That's a fucking problem. That is a problem. It didn't even break, it didn't even snap here, where it's half chewed out. Like, that's fucking crazy. I've had ProMark sticks that I played like this till it was chewed, like almost, they were odd shaped. That's how much I had played them back in the day. And still, the rest of the stick was completely stable. It's very weird, man. It's a very, very weird wood. It's just not, it looks like fake wood. It looks like it's not fake wood, but it looks like it, and it almost looks like it's treated, like it was like, it has something on it, like almost like powder on the inside, like it's like coated. It almost looks like it has like THC crystals on it, you know what I mean? Like that, like when you see weed, how it has like, you know, almost like clear droplets on it in a way. It's not exactly like that, but it kind of looks like that, like where it's like, just looks like it was put together in a weird way. It's very weird, dude. It's very weird, and we gotta fucking take care of it, man. We gotta take care of the Solobeat. I don't know how they apply their graphic either. That's like the least of my issues, to be honest. I'm not that worried about that at the moment. If it wears weird, we'll find out in time, and like if it comes off really, really easy, we'll do some durability tests, and I'll give them some feedback on maybe how they can make it better. But that is literally the least of my concerns at this point. Like, I'll deal with paint chipping off. If I have to, I'll like get a special clear coat and I'll spray them so that they don't wear off as quick. But this other thing is a major issue. Major issue. I mean, too much of an issue, dude. And that, yeah, I mean, shouldn't be that easy to come off. My point is, I love customization, I love the stick, and I want to love the company. So, help me out here. Give me a reason. Let's make it work. But there's some things that are way too big of issues right now that we need to fucking figure out. So, we will, but yeah. That's bad. That's bad. Even, like, dude, if it doesn't wear as well as, like, my custom sticks, like where I used to make them myself, these are some examples of it, that's a problem. Like, dude, that took me a while. It's not like I applied multiple coats to these. I never cared like that. I mean, if this goes away that easy, and this, I mean, it's barely touching it. Come on, dude. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Now, this could be a bag of sticks that I fucking got, like a bargain bag, and fucking sprayed and made like my own designs back when. You know, that's spray paint, man. That's fucking spray paint without primer. So, like, come on. That should not be as good as company factory, you know, made sticks. That should not be comparable. It should be far worse, in fact. So let's just see. So I just want to figure this out, figure this out. Like I said, maybe it was a mistake. Maybe it was just an honest mistake with the wood material, the wood type. But again, at the end of the day, all I have to say is, besides just the wood, it's the length, it's the marking on the stick, it's the little details, man. Like, I asked for 16 and a half, you gave me a 17-inch long stick. Like, there's issues there. Like I said, those are playing, that's stylistic stuff. Like, dude, if you were in like a Joe Jordison back in the day, I'm not talking at his height of his fame, let's forget fame, I'm just saying, type of player that he is, and he's short. If he ordered a 16 and a half inch stick and you gave him a 17, that would make a massive fucking difference for playing that fast. And just like in general. That would make a big fucking difference. A half an inch on a drumstick is a big deal. So like, that's the kind of stuff. For me, it's not, that wasn't even a big deal. Literally, I wasn't even gonna complain about that. I wasn't even gonna say anything about that. And I still might not. The only reason I would say something about that is because if they go like, try to give me an issue about it, like, well, no, that is like whatever, or try to, you know, tell me I'm wrong, in which I'm gonna be like, okay, well, that's not even the only issue, if we're gonna get into it. That's the issue that I'm trying to get taken care of, because I know it's not oak, but among that issue, there's 4 others, you know what I'm saying? So let's not do that. Let's just like, I'm hoping we can get it taken care of. Send me out a new batch of oak sticks. I'll cover shipping at the minimum, which I shouldn't have to, because I already paid for everything, to be honest. It should just be done right, and I shouldn't have to be charged anything for them. But you're a company, and you're a small company at the moment, like not small, but you know, you're not a corporation. You're not a massive corporation, is my point. You're a small business, and that's okay. And you're building, and you could be big. And I know a lot of people who love their fucking solo beat sticks. I've seen them. I've seen people tout and raise about them. I did see it, one endorser, one of their posts, I did see, it concerned me before I got my sticks, that the coating was real off. Like the coating, you could tell was very weak coating, because I saw the photo of his, and where he played his sticks was, there was like coating, design, color, complete gone. Like there was just a complete void of any color whatsoever here. It was just wood between here and here. Which will happen over time, but if it's happening like not coming off in chunks, there would still be like little like slices of color from the cymbals. You know what I'm saying? Because what happens is if they're like stained or something, what would happen is this. When you get a stick like this and it gets chipped in and starts getting dented in, the color gets pushed into the wood when that happens. You know what I'm saying? Like it dents in, which the color gets smashed in too because it's part of the wood. Whereas if it's just like a coating, like, you know, what would happen is it would basically be like cutting a layer off the top, like slicing off a top layer. If it cracks, it would be like, oh, hit this, and then you can just pop off a massive layer, like it's a shell. So, again, that's not even my issue. I don't really care about that. That I can deal with. That's really not an issue to me at all. The coating, I can deal with that. There's ways around that. I can put a different coating on the end. I can buy a non-UV resistant clear coat. I can buy a UV paint clear coat. And I'll just cover all my sticks. That's totally cool with me. That doesn't bother me at all. Is it an extra, purchase I have to make? Yeah, but that's fine if I want to keep my sticks intact like that. I'm worried about the playability. That's what I'm worried about. I don't care if I have to do that. I'll gladly do that. I'll buy a different clear coat. Granted, should the company have that if they're making me on sticks? Yeah, probably. But I'm not that worried about that. I can take care of that part of it. It's a different, it's a whole different thing. But if that's the case, I'll take care of that. That's fine. That doesn't bother me. I can still give this a glowing review, even with that. You know, hey, just kind of note in the review, like, hey, just noting, if you do get a colorful or neon, design or coating for your sticks, just know you may want to invest in some clear coat, some type of clear coat, if neon and non-UV clear coat, and maybe put a little extra, do your own additional coating afterwards to lengthen the life of your, paint job. Totally cool. Totally cool. The lifespan of your paint. Like, yeah, if you want to do that, invest in a good, simple, non-UV resistant coat and do that. I would like to say that. That's just a little tip if you want to make it last a little longer, if it's coming off too quick. But the other stuff is like I can't even give you a review in the meantime because it's just wrong, like I said, and now I need to write you, and what I just want it taken care of between me and the company. I just want, hey, okay, yeah, it must have been a mistake. We'll send you out an oak batch, and we'll send you out the oak batch. Here's 25 pairs of oak, properly. And then I'll receive that, and then I can fucking make a review and tell them how great they are. But what I don't want to happen is like some argument or them telling me, oh no, just bullshitting me, and then I have to go through PayPal and make a dispute, and it's like, dude, I don't want to do that. I want to work with the company. I love what you do. I love the customizations. You were very nice and fairly easy to work with, although the attention to detail could be a little more, but hey, we're all busy. We all have stuff going on. I understand being a little distracted or maybe not completely on top of remembering all the little details somebody wants, although if you're offering customization, it's kind of important to have it right, so that you don't have to send out extra batches, and give refunds and stuff that makes your company lose money, because now you have to literally redo a whole batch of sticks, 25 pairs, and send them out. That's wood costs, paint costs, machine costs, like things like that. But that's not my worry. Like, that's not for me to worry about. That's your company, and that's for you to worry about. But that's why we pay attention to detail, because we don't have to do it again. We do it right the first time. So I just want the company we get a hold of each other to make it work out. make it good, make it right. Like I said, I'll take care of shipping, whatever. Just send me out the proper sticks. Again, shouldn't have to do that, but I will, because at least you're getting a little, you know, whatever. At least it's not, you're not eating complete costs. It's a little money off, whatever. And I know it's a small business, you know, but like I said, that kind of stuff, like you can't have it like this. And I don't know, again, I hope this is just a simple mistake, you know, honest mistake, simple mistake, and we can make it right, and we do make it right, because I can't imagine any other endorser getting sticks like this. Anybody who's been a drummer for a long time, getting sticks like this and just accepting it and going like, oh, I guess they just, I don't know, I'm breaking a lot of sticks lately. Like, no, dude, you would have to not be a drummer to know this isn't right. Like, also, even if you weren't a drummer, if you've ever had any other drumsticks and you started using these, how quickly they're breaking, you'd go, okay, something isn't right. Maybe at first you'd go, oh, I'm breaking a lot of sticks, but eventually you'd go, okay, something's not right. I've never broken this many sticks. Like, that's where the issue is, you know? So, yeah, there's something we gotta, I would imagine it, where I'm looking at it is, it has to just be an honest mistake. Because there's other endorsers on the endorsee list, and I cannot imagine that they're using these same sticks, if this is the wood that they're giving, and they're just like, yeah, okay, cool, yeah, this is the wood, I guess, this is how they are, and they keep using them. There's no way. They would have had to never use any other stick brand in their life for them to think that this is okay, whatever wood this is. So, I don't know. Again, hoping it's an honest mistake, and hoping it's just this isn't equality, and this isn't like a normality for them. But only time will tell, and we're gonna see, I guess. So let's just wait and see. That's where I'm at with it. We're just gonna wait and see, and they will let me know. I'm gonna message them later, and we'll get in. You know, we'll figure it out. I'm hoping we'll figure it out, and there'll be no issue going forward. Am I sure of that? I don't know. But like I said, this isn't on me. I mean, I made several, if you go back in our conversation, several notations of, hey, oak, 5AX, oak, this color, this specific thing, this specific length. I mean, I wrote it in all caps probably 10, 15 times. Because they kept saying the wrong thing, and I knew this. I'm like, hey, I know you're just kind of spitballing, you know, just repeating back, but what you're saying isn't right, so like, I'm just trying to confirm with you, since we're messaging, what exactly I need. Like, that's like someone going, okay, so 16.5 inch, 5A, pink with green, okay, oak, hickory, no, it's oak, and it's 17, so 16.5, yeah, no, I knew, I know that, sorry, I just said the wrong thing, I know what I'm saying. Like, oh, okay, I'm just making sure, because you said the wrong thing, like, that's what that's like. So I had to keep reminding them, but then I'm like hoping, okay, they're just saying that because that's what they messed up. But then I go, okay, no. This is down to the point where I have to correct you. Because if I don't, I'm going to get sent the wrong thing. Up until the last moment it happened, where it was like, okay, so it's this. I'd get a mock-up sent and I'd go, no. Remember? 16.5, 5AX. This logo on it, this. Like reminding, and I had just sent the stuff. It's like, dude, you have 4 mock-ups to look back on. I literally highlighted these points. Like, I would send them in massive letters, I would circle them on the mock-up chart. Like, dude, come on. You know? I'm not mad, I just want it done right, so. And then I would ask for another mock-up. I'd be like, can you just do me a favor and send me a mock-up with the correct information, like done right, please, so that I know, like, so that I can, you know, rest easy knowing you have all the right information. When they go into production, they're going to be made correctly, so that we're just not wasting each other's time. That when I get them, I'm not going to go, no, this is wrong, man. Like, let's just get it right the first time. So, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but can you, I know you just sent this mock-up. Can you go back in, fix these mistakes, and send me a mock-up with the fully correct information? That's all I'm asking. Send me a correct mock-up with the correct information, and we'll be good to go. And when I get that, I can approve it. I'll send you the money for the batch to be produced, and we'll go from there. And I wasn't comfortable sending money until the correct thing was shown, which I don't think is wrong. I don't think anybody would be, right? So it was, but then again, once again, the last thing I left them with was the correct information, right? Not even an issue, didn't even make a big deal out of it, but I get sent a stick that's a ½ inch wrong. The model written on the stick is wrong. 5AX, this is the 5A, written on there. And other than that, and then the wood's not right. So it's like, yeah, man, I'm not being a dick. I don't want to be a jerk. It's just like, it's got to be right, man. This is, again, at the end of the day, you're customizing, you're making things for an artist. You're custom making an artist's thing. It's got to be right. And then secondly, this is a business, man. We're doing business. You're not like making it for a friend, like, oh, hey, yeah, I took the time to make these for you. Like, I'd like to be an artist, you know. I'm an endorsee, an artist, right? At the end of the day, it'd be great, but like, it's a business deal. This is a business transaction. It's got to be right, you know. And I think I'm being fairly cool about it, because I could have been a dick. Like, as soon as I got them, I could have been like, because the first thing I did, I go, huh, seem a little long. I go home, I measure them. I measure them as soon as I take them out of the package. I look at them and I'm like, huh. I go into the drawer right on the counter, because I take them out on the counter. I open it up, get the tape measure out, and I go, okay. That first moment, I could have literally messaged you, gone, you got the size wrong. You got the label wrong on the stick. Like, I could have went down the checklist of all the things wrong. That's before I even knew about the wood, because I hadn't broken one yet. Or felt them, played yet. So, like, you know, I think I've been pretty cool about it when really there's no reason for me to be, because, you know, you pay for something to be produced, whether it's discounted or not for artists or whatever, like, you pay for it, and then you get the wrong thing, and like, I just ate it, because again, some of the things aren't a big deal. Now, going into the next batch that I needed, or before a tour, I would have definitely told him, like, hey, last batch, just letting you know, was a ½ inch off. I need 16.5 like we talked about. And I would have said it then, and I would have made note of these little things that were kind of off, to correct this time. But getting a whole new batch over that, for me at least, wasn't a big deal. I was like, it's not that big of a deal to me, some of these little things. Again, the length thing might have been huge for somebody else, but I considered going with the 17 anyway, so it wasn't a big deal. But other than that, the wood, that's something that, okay, that's an issue, because that's something I have to get a new batch over. Like, I need you to send out a new batch, because this is not right, and it's also not going to wear right. It's going to be an issue. It's going to make me go through sticks way faster, which means I'm going to have to order more quicker. I'm going to have to pay more quicker. Like, that's an issue. I can't have that. And it's messing up my sets, because I'm playing and it's breaking in crucial parts of my set, and I'm breaking to a fucking shut. It's an issue. Yeah, it's a big problem. how sturdy, how dense this wood is when I'm playing it. I can feel it. Like you can so feel the difference. Now I love these sticks, don't get me wrong, but they're very light. They're very like feeling to them. The feeling is very like, oh, these could break very easily. I'm not confident about that whatsoever. Like when I'm holding it, I'm like, I don't know, man. Now they don't feel cheap by any means, but there is something in it that feels very vulnerable, like it could break easily. Now, I'll probably keep the length and stuff because I am used to the size, but that's something I worry about now. Is like, okay, when I request something, I now have to worry that, okay, you messed up the first time. I'm okay with it because I was considering it. I'm okay with it, so I like it now. Now, the next time I order it, am I going to get the same exact thing? Now I have to worry that the next batch might not be the same exact thing. It's like, dude, I need consistency here. I need consistency so that I can know for sure that I'm having my sticks be the same all the time, and I can get comfortable with the size. That's the whole point of having your own artist model. Is this is the size that you're used to, you like. That's the size you use, you're comfortable with. You want things that are the same overall always, which is why I get ready like this. I have my setup just like I would live, because you want to get used to doing the same thing, playing on the same thing, so it's familiar, it's second nature. It feels like an extension of your hand or whatever, you know what I mean? So, yeah, that kind of stuff, it's just an issue now. It's an issue, it's got to be taken care of, we'll figure it out, but let's get to it. Yeah, I can't have it there. You gotta work, you gotta do better. You gotta do better. So, whatever, but moving on. Fucking moving on.
So we can't get me with the skin we're in. Arms through my window slowly. All we do is after getting in. Eternity can play for keeps, so but just can't keep me. The void is filling in again. Pour me a glass of innocence and guide my hand in fair. Tell me everything's too late.
I watched the new Rogan special last night. I meant to text Jake and ask him if he saw that actually. If he watched the new Rogan special. Huh. I wonder if he did. I don't know. I'll have to ask him for him. I bet he did. I will admit he did. He's usually up on that shit. I would say he probably did. Probably saw it. And it was fantastic. No, it was pretty good. It was okay. It wasn't like a lot of like laugh out loud moments. Like Shane Gill's special, like first and second special made me like laugh out loud. Like even if I wasn't trying to laugh, I was just sitting there watching alone, like, you know, quietly, like I would be like, you know, where I had to laugh. Like Rogan's really didn't do that for me, but I feel like it was a necessary special for Rogan because like he explained a lot of controversies that he had, and he kind of like put a lot of stuff to like rest, you know, kind of like gave an answer for some of those things, like, you know, that the press goes after him for. He kind of had an agenda, I felt like, with that special. Like he had to kind of get out, and he did. And that's cool, whatever. It was good enough. It was still funny while also doing that, so I respect it, but it wasn't one of my favorites. It was pretty good. I also don't generally love his special, like, I don't love his comedy that much. I think he's funny enough. Like, he's a funny comedian. He's a talented but at the same time, I was kind of like, okay, yeah. I mean, it's Rogan. It is what it is. It's his style of comedy. Which I like the style. I just wasn't that big of a fan of it. I thought it was okay. It wasn't by far. It definitely wasn't one of my favorite specials, but it was funny enough. I wouldn't say it was bad by any means, and I could see how other people would give it a high rating. I love Rogan. I mean, I've been in it since the beginning. I mean, watching the podcast, like literally since the beginning. But I didn't like jump on the train later. Like, oh, you know Rogan's podcast? Like when it started becoming pop culture that everybody was like talking about. Like, no, I'm in the like I'm in like the hemisphere of it all. Like I know all of his friends, like all the Friends podcast. I watched all them start and grow, and I know everybody in like Rogan verse, you know, in his circles. I've seen pretty much every guest. Like literally, I've seen every episode. Pretty sure from the beginning till now. I mean, a few of them I just literally. I'm talking like probably like under 30, probably under 20. That I literally just didn't care about. Like, oh, I don't even care to watch that person. Like, that seems so uninteresting to me. And maybe I watched it when I had nothing else to watch, actually, so maybe even less. But I'd say there's probably maybe 10 or 15 Rogan podcasts that I just haven't seen. Like, throughout time. Just because maybe I just did not care for the guest. It was boring. It was too long of a fucking. Like, during COVID, like those ones, that just, like. It was non-stop about COVID, and I understand it was important, but like, at some point I just got tired of fucking hearing about it. I was just like, okay, dude, I don't care anymore. I don't want to hear about the fucking virus, or what the doctors suppressed, or what the real information is. Like, I just don't care right now. I mean, some things that's good to know, because you're getting real information from a source that's, you know, from somewhere that might not give it to you otherwise, from the, you know, you don't get to see in the mainstream media, but at that point, I was so done. I was like, alright, dude, I don't care whether it's right or it's wrong. I didn't get the fucking shot. I was never planning to, whether I watch this or not. And yeah, fuck it. And then whatever else came out, I had to tune out. I was like, I'm over it. I don't care anymore. Right or wrong, I'm not getting it either way, so fuck it. And also, I don't care to listen to any more shit about it. But I understand it was a big thing going on at the time, so. And he was getting fucking crucified in the media for it, so. I had to kind of, you know, I'd absorb some information just to have the knowledge, but then I was like, alright, this has gotten to be too much. I don't care enough. I'm over it. We've stood here too long, you know. So now, once it got to that point, I was out. But everything else, I've seen pretty much every podcast. I think when fucking people are like, "Oh, you watch Rogan at all?" I'm like, yeah, I've been literally watching since the first episode, since the beginning. They're like, yeah, me too. No, I'm like, no, literally though. Like, I remember when the first episode started. Like, I've been following it since then. I've been following podcasts. Like, I like podcasts. I listen to them. Rogan, I've seen the evolution of Rogan's podcast forever. Like, good and bad. You know, how it started, first what it became, and then the controversies, the Spotify deal. And I'm not being like, yeah, I've seen it. Like, it's something to brag about. No, I'm just a fan. I love interesting topics. I love interesting people. I like Rogan. I like his whole crew. All the guys who came on later, Shane Gillis, Mark Norman, all those dudes. But, you know, The Fighter and the Kid, when that started, you know, I was a fan of that for a long time. Just because I love Brian Callen, I still like Callen. Schaub's fine too. I really don't have that big of an issue with Schaub as many people do. You know, all that. So I would say I'm an actual like fan. I don't care. I don't stand up for anybody. I'm not gonna argue it. I hate when people I hate when bros get a hold of it and then fucking women are like, oh my god, I hate Joe Rogan. And it's like, okay, I don't care if you like him or not, but like, it's because of annoying ass dudes and stupid internet shit that made people like. It's just a show. It's just a show. It's a podcast. There's good information. If not, it's funny. Or, you know, I can stand his commentary. I can stand listening to him. So for me, that's good enough because sometimes you just can't stand hearing someone that much. And I can. So that's tolerable to me. So that's good. And I've learned a fuckload from it. From different doctors and scholars and different people and historians. And, I mean, it's given me so much information over the years. And it's also made me so much more curious to go in and learn more about certain subjects and do my own looking into things. And so like Rogan, it's piqued my curiosity in a lot of different things. So that's why I'm a fan of it. And that's why I still enjoy it to this day. But if somebody doesn't like it, I'm cool. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm also not going to be like, what? Like, I don't care if you do or don't. You can have your opinions. Also, like, I get it. Podcasts aren't for everybody. They're long. It's a lot of sitting and listening, and it's a lot of attention span, which I don't think it is, but for some people, it's a lot of attention span to give to something. I don't think it is, but for some people it is, so it's cool. I just don't care, but if you ever did take a minute to just sit and listen to certain guests especially, you know, I don't push it on people, but every once in a while there'll be a guest on that, like, oh, my mom would like this subject, she cares about this stuff, this would be interesting to her, I'll let her know, I'll forward it to her. Or a girlfriend that I had, you know, oh, you'd like this guest, this person's cool, or a musician, or then I'll share stuff, but I don't like preach it like some people do, like it's fucking gospel. It's like, dude, it's a podcast, you like it, shut up. But yeah, if you know, just be into anything, be into something, that's all I really care about. So many people are just into nothing. They're just like, oh, okay. My ex-girlfriend used to just watch these internet fucking nobodies, just gossipers and fucking just useless people. Which again, I'm fine with. I was like, okay, cool, whatever. To each his own. That's what you like. I mean, you're not learning anything. It's useless and fucking, they're fucking Biden voters. They're fucking hardcore lefties that aren't even political, they just, you know, like gay people and fucking trans rights or whatever, which is fine either way, I'm fine with it, but like, these people live and die by that sword, where I'm like, oh, I don't really care either way, do whatever you want to do. But yeah, it's just a certain type of people that she used to watch, and I'd just be like, ugh. My God. And I'm sure she felt the same way about my shit, except, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it was fucking brutal. It was very different. Whoever that, who's that fat fucking blonde chick? She'd be on with Ethan Klein all the time, frenemies. Who the fuck is that? Oh my God, what the fuck is her name? What the fuck is her name? I almost had it, it was on the tip of my tongue. Shit, I can't remember. She's not important, literally. She killed herself or something, I'm not sure. I don't see her around much anymore, but what was her name? Fuck, I did not think of it. Oh, Trisha. That lady. That woman. She would watch her all the time and shit. Just showing you the contrasts there, the differences. But I don't care. If she liked it, I'm all for it. I'm down with it. Like, that's cool. I'd listen if she was listening to it out loud. I'd be like, okay, I'm in enough. I wouldn't hate on it directly to her. I wouldn't be like, oh my God, these people suck. Like I felt. But, yeah, I mean, some people do that on the internet. Some people are into that. Just different. Just differences. But that's cool, that's okay. Should have differences. That's what you're into. It's crazy though, because like, if you really think about it, some people stop learning after school. Like they literally, once school's over for them, you know, education, once they stop pursuing education in their life, or, you know, get out of school or whatever, their education in the world really stops. So she's just listening to like Trisha, whatever, and useless fucking people like that. And I'm listening to like people who are teaching me something, historians, scholars, psychologists, you know, shit like that. And it's like, oh, if you're not doing any of that, where do you get info? Where do you gain knowledge in the world? Like, are you okay with just being done? Like, okay, well, that's the extent of my knowledge now. I'm done learning anything. I'm going to be stuck in my ways forever. If that's the case, it explains a lot for some. Like, oh, okay, yeah, that's why you think like that, and that's why you're still that person that you were, or you're gonna be that person forever. There's no change. There's no bettering. There's no self-reflection. There's no nothing like that. You're just stuck in your own ways. And maybe the only thing that'll teach you anything is life lessons. Those type of people, they never have any realizations themselves, or like self-reflection that they go, oh man, you know what? I've learned from this in myself. I might have been wrong, or like I'm wrong, or maybe I don't feel that way anymore. The more I thought about it, you know, like that kind of stuff. They just literally don't ever do that, and the only thing that ever teaches them anything, like the only way they learn ever again is through like life's lessons, like actual either hardships, loss, or physical pain, you know, shit like that, like things that make you go like, oh my god, I'll never do that again, or wow, that was the worst thing ever, that taught me something, you know. It's weird. That's really the only education you ever get further in life if you stop learning, or stop being curious to learn. You literally just, life then will teach you lessons, I guess, as you go. You'll learn from hardships and losses and pain and bad experiences, or, you know, misfortune or good fortune. Usually good fortune, people don't learn that much from, because they just continue on however things were going when they had that good fortune. You know what I mean? Good or bad. So they don't really learn a whole lot in that. But with misfortune and heartache, like you learn a lot in that, because I mean, some people do. Because then you kind of look at things and go like, I need to change. Clearly something's wrong, or like, I need to change this, or this happened because of this. I need to not do this. I need to change this. That kind of stuff. So, loss and misfortune and shit kind of makes you change, hopefully. Otherwise, you live a whole life of it. But some people don't, and then that's what you get. You just get a fucking bitter, angry, confused person because they're like, why does life keep fucking me? My life is terrible. You know, life's terrible, and life is all heartache, and it just keeps fucking you. It's like, well, no, you've never adjusted to what life handed you. You never learned. So it's gonna keep smacking you in the head until you learn. Or change from it, you know, that kind of shit. So, two different types of people. At least, right? Some of it's age, some of it's not. Some people are fucking 60-something and they're still the exact same way. They'll never learn, they'll never be any different, and they'll never change their ways. You know what I mean? Some people have one thing happen or learn early on and then just keep evolving and keep bettering themselves or evolving into different, you know, good and bad learning lessons and shit. And then, yeah, some you just know, like, oh, they're forever destined to be this way. They're going to be this way for as long as they're here. Either accept them or move on. Like me, I've had so many people doubt me in my life. Like doubt me in the sense of like, oh, he's just a junkie drug addict. He's never going to change. Oh, I had people tell my ex, well, he's never gonna change for you. All these fucking people who didn't even know me, which is crazy, because, like, you don't even know me. You know, it's insane to say that, but you're just putting whatever they are on you. They think it's like impossible, so then you're like, oh no, no, no. Maybe for you. And then those kind of people do that. But then you change and everyone's like, no one says shit, they just eat their words. Those are shitty people. But you know, some people on the other hand, you would think they will, but they're never going to, and you gotta accept that. They're never gonna get it together, they're never gonna change. I have a few people in my life like that I have to just accept. Like, oh, okay, they're never gonna change that. I can either move on from it, or like, I just gotta accept it for what it is. Be okay with the frequency in which I want to interact with it, or talk to them, or are going to, and either walk away from it and be angry and bitter, or just go, okay, I have to accept that's who they are, that's what they are, that's how it's gonna be. Although I don't want it to be that way, that's unfortunately how it is, and I can't change that. So, okay, and you accept it, or don't, but if you don't accept it, don't keep trying to change them or expect different, because it's not gonna happen. You have to just accept it and move on and forget it, or you know, accept it and be comfortable with whenever you get that person. But you know, not accepting it and keep trying to change that person is never gonna work. You're never gonna get what you actually want out of it. I've always heard, especially in addiction circles and stuff, people don't change for other people. They, you know, like, people don't change for other people. They can't change for, you know, you. They're not gonna change for you. They gotta change for themselves, like, whatever. But that's not true. And I proved that to myself back when. So, I gotta say that. That isn't true. Always. I changed for a girl that I fucking loved. So, I really can't sit here and be like, yeah, no, people don't change for other people. That was, to be honest, at the time, the only thing that was ever gonna change me at that point. Like, I was gonna stop doing drugs in a month or so. And I know I would have, because I have before. But in that month or so, I could have been fucking dead easily. So, you know, that's the difference. Like, I could have taken that month or so, and I probably would have stuck to my word and actually quit, like I had many times before. But again, in that month or so, you're taking that chance that you fucking OD and die by accident. You know, not meaning to, or maybe it just wasn't soon enough. But the girl I was dating gave me an ultimatum, and I fucking chose that right away. And like I've said, to be honest, at the time, that was for sure the only thing that could have gotten me to do that. Not family, not friends, nothing else. If anybody else had said that to me, I would have been like, okay, walk away. I would have said, fine, you're gonna fucking not be in my life, go, walk away. Like, that's fine. If that's the decision you want to make. I would have taken it personally and just been like, okay, fine, you're choosing to leave then. And I would have had him go. And I would have been like, fine, whatever. And I would have continued on doing drugs. But for some reason, at that time, that girl meant enough to me. I didn't want to lose her, or it wasn't worth it losing her to me. Drugs weren't worth losing her. So I fucking quit. I was like, okay, I'm done. That day, you have a deep carfentanyl heroin addiction, and somebody gives you an ultimatum, says that they're leaving you. If not, they can't do it anymore. And that day, you make the decision to be like, okay, I'll never touch it again. And you actually stick to that word, even years after you break up. Like, yeah, I'm on like 5.5 years. So like, yeah, granted, when we broke up, I could have made a choice and relapsed, but I had already wanted to not do that anyway, so. And it wasn't worth it. I was like, I'm not gonna relapse, I'm not going back to drugs. Once you get away from withdrawals and shit, it's like, oh, okay. Granted, yeah, I could go back and numb myself or whatever, but also, nah, I'm good. I never want to go through withdrawals again in my life. You know, it's the worst thing ever. Been through it too many times in my life. Several, you know, tens of whatevers, who knows. So, yeah. So people change if they want to. They can change for other people. Like I said, at the time, that was the only thing that could have gotten me to. I wasn't going to do it yet. I wasn't ready. I had said, yeah, if it wasn't for her, I still wouldn't be doing it. And I easily could have been doing it. But, so, can't say people won't change for other people. If they want to, they will. That's the difference. If they want to, they will. Don't wait on people. Don't wait for them to try to come see you or hang out. Like, if they want to, they will. If they want to make an effort, they will. If you're like, why don't they talk to me? Well, they don't want to. If they wanted to, they would. People make effort for things they care about or want to do. Granted, there's some exceptions to that, complications. Sometimes it's more complicated than that. I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, any time in my life, I know, I can only speak for me. Anytime I've really wanted something, I made it happen. I did. You know, I didn't want to lose that girl at the time. I quit. I had an option. It wasn't the fun option, and it wasn't what I wanted to do necessarily, but I did. Because losing that thing was greater than doing drugs. Or getting high, the feeling of getting high. So, it's pretty real. If you're wondering why somebody doesn't hang out with you, or you can't get them to return your call, or if they don't want to talk to you, if they wanted to, they would. You know what I mean? So don't go out of your way to try to, or keep pushing somebody to make it right, because if they wanted to, they would. It's all effort, and it's what you're willing to do. And if you're not that into it, or you don't care that much. That's the truth. Again, not speaking for every situation. Some are more complicated than others. There's things I don't know, and I don't know every situation, so I can't say that. But I just know in my life, as far as most things are concerned, it usually comes down to, if they wanted to, they would. It's that simple. So you can't don't get too worked up, just accept it. There's really no other, excuse. If you wanted to, you would. Well, yeah, I've just been, it's been hard, it's excuses. Okay. I could have made 100 excuses trying to get sober. Like, I could have said, no, I don't want you to leave, I want to be with you, I'll quit. And then relapsed 10 and 15 times. And just been like, I'm sorry, it's so hard, I don't want to lose you, but I could have made excuses all day. Truth of the matter, if I wanted her around, I would. And I did. I never relapsed. Even when times got terribly hard, I never relapsed. So, like, that's the thing. Did I want to do drugs? Yeah. If I really wanted to, more than keep that person around, I would have, right? But yeah, no. So it ended up working out. I got sober because she gave me an ultimatum and I loved her. But I didn't relapse when she left because it ended up working out that that's actually obviously what I wanted as well, was to get sober. I needed that catalyst. I needed that reason, that step. Like, I need something bigger than myself. Because I didn't care that much about myself at the time. So, I needed something that I cared about more than myself. It wasn't very much about me. I didn't really care that much about me. So, I needed that thing that was bigger than me to be like, hey, if you love me, you'll change. And I was like, okay, yeah, I do love you. Because anybody else would be like, don't you care about yourself? Don't you want to get sober? Don't you want a good life? And I'd be like, oh, I don't care. Like, I fucking hate myself. I don't care about my life. I don't care about whatever, you know what I mean? Like, that would have been my internal response and response in general. And like I said, even family wouldn't have been able to get me sober, because I had already been through it with them. If they would have said, like, Andrew, you know, we're all not going to speak to you anymore if you don't get sober, I would have said, all right, cool. All right, we'll go then. Because I wouldn't have really believed them. I would have been like, yeah, well, you guys didn't walk away before. You know, it's shitty, but as an addict, you kind of, I knew who, like, was really willing to walk out and who wasn't. And when she stepped up and was like, I'm leaving, I was like, oh, fuck. That was not the bluff I wanted to call, you know what I mean? I wasn't willing to call her bluff. Because I really felt like, she has every reason to leave. You know what I mean? Like, everything that I've been doing and going through, like, okay, I can see why she'd want to leave. I need to really try and make this better. So she could, you know, because as soon as she said that, I could understand why. It wasn't like, why would you ever leave? Like, shocked. I knew. I was like, oh shit, she knows. She found out. She's aware. Fuck. You know, so I knew I had to fucking, it wasn't right. And when you hear it from somebody, not that I don't love my family or care what they feel, it's just, unfortunately, they had been through it with me too long. So I had already dealt with all that. But when you hear somebody you love and care about be like, this is fucking killing me, it sucks, I can't see you like this, that's when I was like, oh shit. That like fucked me up. I was like, oh no. That hurt me. So I was like, okay. Now I have to fucking change. I gotta get better. So I did. But again, all of that point being, somebody gives a shit about you, or if they want to do something, don't listen to excuses about why they can't or why they didn't, or trying to change them more than, you know, even a suggestion or a hope. If you're constantly pushing someone to try to change, or pushing someone to see you, or, you know, be better or care about you, just bail. Because, again, give them an ultimatum. If they don't, they don't. If they wanted to, they would. That's the fucking catchphrase and the bottom line here. I believe it wholeheartedly. That is the truth. And it's kind of a mantra. If you want to fucking repeat it to yourself, you know. If they wanted to, they would. You gotta remember that. I feel like a lot of people young and dating, and even older dating, gotta remember that. If they wanted to, they would. And they fucking, you live by that, and you'll be a lot happier than if you didn't, I'll tell you that. Because so many people get wrapped up in like, why? Why are they not? Why is this happening? Why aren't they answering? Why is this going? Like, hey, it's pretty simple. If they wanted to, they would. Or at the minimum, they'll explain the situation. You know what I mean? Maybe it's more complicated than that. In that case, either way though, it kind of comes down to that, because if they wanted to explain it to you, they would do that also. So like, again, it kind of all still comes down to that. You just gotta acknowledge that and accept it. Stop, you know, being in denial about it. It's a shitty thing to accept, but it's the truth. So once you do, you'll be better off. That's the truth. Took me a while, I'll tell you that. I just have to keep reminding myself that. Hey dude, you know, care about somebody, you're like, I'm gonna reach out, I'm gonna say something. And then you're like, no dude, it's not worth it. You know why? Because, again, if they wanted to, they would have. Some people wait around though, they do want to, they just don't do it. Still, it's kind of still falls into the same thing. Just leave it. If they want to, they would, but they don't. So, kind of gives you your answer. So, don't bother. safe code to live by. And I had to remind myself of that. Fucking practice what I preach, you know. At one point, I had to be like, oh yeah, well, instead of be like, oh, it's insane, you know. You like thinking about something or something's bothering you and you're like, damn, I want to say something. And then you're like, hold on. It's not worth it. And also, don't to say something because exactly what I already said. If you're feeling that and you're like, no, this isn't right, they should, you know, this should be whatever. Just gotta remember that. If they thought, you know, if you're wondering if you should, you know, say the thing or do the thing, or reach out to the thing, like, if you go on a date and the other person doesn't answer you back, like, hey, if they wanted to, they would have. And if you're like hounding them, trying to get hold of them, or like whatever, once again, if they want to talk to you, they already would have. If they want to be with you, they try to be with you. You know, so you gotta accept it. And you know what? If you do that, sometimes you get an explanation. You're like, oh shit, okay, well, all right. Then you have an answer, an explanation. You go, okay, that makes sense. Because at the end of the day, nothing really stops anybody from doing anything. Oh, I'm so busy I can't hang out. It's like, yeah, you can, man. If you wanted to hang out, you would hang out. You'd make time. If they wanted to see you, they would. Well, they're really busy. They got a lot of, okay, yeah, no, I get that. But that's not really true, is it? Because at the end of the day, there's some time to be here. Whether it's an hour, it's 10 minutes, you could give some time. Or you could, you know, make a call, you could explain, you could, you know, whatever. It's just effort. If they wanted to, they would. Bottom line, that is the last time I say it, but remember that. It's pretty important. And it'll get you through. It'll also help you make better calls instead of just being like, oh, maybe it's like, don't be so oblivious. Don't be so oblivious. Don't be so fucking, you know, gullible and taken. You know the answer. You already know the answer. I wonder why they're not talking to me. Oh, I don't know. Well, you know, that kind of stuff. Same thing applies for like parents. Like if you don't talk to your father or your parents or your mom, you know, like, oh damn, I haven't heard from my real father or something. It's like, well, if they want to talk to you, they would. They would get a hold of you, you know. They would speak out. And the other thing is excuses. That works for excuses too. If somebody keeps making excuses to you, I want to change, but you know, this keeps happening. It's like, okay, I understand that pretty much just as well as anybody, because I made a lot of those claims when I was on drums and shit. I want to change, and I understand how difficult it is and all that, so I definitely get that, and not making that choice right away, but at the end of the day, it falls into exactly what I said. And it is the truth. If they wanted to, they would. They either haven't found something important enough to do so, or they just aren't ready. But again, that simply just that right there, they haven't found something important enough, or they're not ready, falls into if they wanted to, they would. Just gotta find that thing, or know that thing, or. But it sucks finding out that you're not that thing, if that's the case. You know, some girl puts up an ultimatum and they're like, yeah, I'm not quitting. That can suck, because then you find out your place and how much you mean. Might not be as much as you thought. So, at the end of the day, it can suck, but you gotta be real with yourself. that's the cord. There we go. Now you just gotta unplug it, plug it back in. Son of a bitch. You know what? Let's just go back to regular and try it. See how it is.
Having trouble with the absence of me. Can't get the skin wearing. Arms through my window slowly. All we do is I'm not getting in. Vanity, can't wait for keeps through, but just can't keep me. The void is filling in again. Pour me a glass of innocence and guide my hand in fair. Tell me everything's too late. But how I can
Wait, where is that? Oh, right here. Huh. Definitely not that, but. That's weird. What's this?
weak, you can be
no drinking water. That's for fucking sure. I know that. Oh, that's good. That's great. Fucking over here. shut the fucking app again. Stupid fuck.
please don't. Maybe in a different world where the prey can live without worry. A planet not infested with monsters, where the goal is to live and not conquer. I can see what you can imagine, a place where happiness is a habit. Tell me of your visions and dreams, your secrets are safe within me. I'm rocking on diamonds, you're rocking on stars. My friend, please don't. My friend, please don't. I'm rocking on diamonds, you're rocking on stars. My friend, please don't. My friend, please don't. I'm rocking on diamonds, you're rocking on stars. My friend, please don't. My friend, please don't. I'm rocking on diamonds, you're rocking on stars. My friend, please don't. My friend, please don't.
Fuck. God. Fuck. Fuck. So much.
I know you wanted me to stay, but I can't ignore the crazy visions of me in LA. I heard that there's a special place where boys and girls can all be queens. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee. It's Santa Monica, it's just calling me. Will make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl. I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh, mama, I'm just having fun. On stage in my heels, it's where I belong down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. And dolls are on the floor. Lovers in the bathroom and the line outside the door. Black lights and a mirror disco ball. Every night's another reason why I left it all. I put my wicked dreams out here from Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, you've been too good to me. Won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl. I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh, mama, I'm just having fun. On stage in my heels, it's where I belong down at the Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. I've left you all behind. Still love you in Tennessee. You're always on my mind. Mama, every Saturday I can hear your southern drawl 1,000 miles away. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh, mama, I'm just having fun. On the stage in my heels, it's where I belong down at the
God damn it. Fuck.
that's one of the combinations.
start to love. Tonight is gonna be the loneliest. There's a few lines that I wrote in case of death. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't be sad when I'll be gone. There's just one thing I hope you know. I don't even care about the time I've got left here. The only thing I know now is that I wanna spend it. Nobody else here. Tonight is gonna be the turn out the light. Just say goodnight to yourself. May I remind you when you find you are all alone. When you've got to be strong. That's when they call you in the night. He's got you pictured in his mind. He's got your number on a paper at his disposal anytime. Is it really true? Could you see yourself for someone who could love you for you? So many times we just give it away to someone who you met in a bar. the back of a car. And for a moment you felt important, but not in your heart. My self-esteem, it's been low. Go ahead and count, it's been lower than low. I know the feeling of it stealing right out from under me. 'Cause I wanna learn how you save yourself. 'Cause it's stealing right out from under me.
We're in the crowd, we're coming out. Got my flash on, it's true. With that picture of you, it's so magical. We'd be so fantastical. Leather and jeans, the right glamorous, not sure.
The ultimate Masons, John.
So